So you think that Maria has a real personal identity of some sort and isn't just a demon pretending to be like Mary, but fully aware of what it is. Yeah, I think Maria has her own. I think Maria is tragically unaware of what she is, and that that idea is really backed up by her own sub scenario, Born from a Wish, where you play as Maria. It seems to be the case in the main scenario, and then I feel like it becomes explicit in Born from a Wish. Fish. I thought she figured it out by the end. I mean, it's really hard to say, you know? We were talking about it before, but, you know, there are times where she completely shifts into other personalities, where she really does seem to just be toying with James. But, yeah, you know, she's a strange supernatural entity. It's really hard to know for sure. But there definitely is that side of her that really struggles to, that really doesn't understand what she is. You know, when you play as her in Born from a Wish, she has that moment in the Baldwin bedroom where you examine a teddy bear and she says, "Oh, I bet Laura would love this teddy bear." Laura, who am I talking about? Who's that? And then that leads into how she behaves regarding Laura in the main scenario, where, like in the previous scene, you know, I've never met her, but I just feel sorry for her. You know, I don't think that that's some kind of game she's playing with James. I think it's her genuine misunderstanding uh, of why she has those feelings. Nothing useful here, but there will be later when we come back. What is she? Well, she's an entity born from James's desire to be with his wife again. A replacement for Mary, a voluptuous, seductive replacement that is far from the sick, bedridden Mary. But yeah, I think she has, or there's a part of her that has her own consciousness that she misunderstands. She has that aspect to her that she doesn't really understand what she is fully, and so she experiences real feelings, real pain. I think maybe it shifts a bit after her first death. Maria dies 3 times in the game. I think maybe when it's really hard to know when you see her in that prison scene where she's like shifting so dramatically between personas. Like in that situation, is she the same Maria as she was before? Maybe then she really does have a full understanding of what she is, and it is just like a game that she's playing. But you know, it's really hard to know for sure. We can put the copper ring on the finger now. Can Laura see Maria at all? We never see another character interact with Maria. Or acknowledge her existence.
Hi there, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat. Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park.
Lakeside Amusement Park.
Quickly, on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale,
Number 1.
resort area northwest of the lake. There's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions.
Number 3.
Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, I have another issue with the enhanced edition.
What was that?
I have another issue with the enhanced edition. There's a moment during that dialogue where you're not really supposed to be able to hear what he's saying. There's a brief moment where you can kind of hear something, but it's hard to make out. He starts whispering for a moment. It's like this weird silence. But in the enhanced edition, they added the subtitles to show you what he says during that. And I don't think I'm a fan of that. That's what made it so good, is because you can't really hear what he says. It's like, what the fuck? What is that whisper? But yeah, in the subtitles they show that it says "shed your tears." But yeah, I think I would prefer if they just left it as it was. Don't go fucking with it. Modders. I wonder if there's a way to remove some of these things that they changed. Let's see. Where am I going? I think it's time to open up this fridge. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Will you open it? Here we go.
You can't open it?
Classic line coming up.
Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help?
Love it.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Oh, well, thanks. Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Oh, yeah. There's nothing in the refrigerator anymore. A hideous smell is coming from inside. Lovely. Oh, thanks. And we get another ring, a lead ring from the refrigerator. It's engraved with a disgusting, bloated face. So, kind of reminds me of what we read about in that memo relating to the Lady of the Door. She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the Lady of the Door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. So only you are capable of walking across the bridge. Not all these other sinners. They're gonna fall. Like bloated and ugly corpses. Their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. Okay. So now we're going back up to the third floor to collect our prize. Billy! Billy, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing okay. Great to see you, man. What a playthrough to turn back up for. Yeah, check this out when we come back to this room, like I was saying before. No sound. Nothing. The breathing is gone. So cool. I am slamming tonight as well, so it's perfect. So, the answers. Look at this box. Look at this magical mystery box. If you enter in the wrong numbers, gas floods the room and you start to take damage and it's not good. But yeah, the answer, the first question, Lakeside Amusement Park. And then the killer, Walter Sullivan, the murder of Billy and Miriam LaCaine, which will tie into Silent Hill 4. I'll be playing Silent Hill 4 as well in the coming days. I'll probably do Born from a Wish as my next stream, and maybe that'll be like a short enough stream, and then after that we'll probably do Silent Hill 4. And then the last one was Nathan Avenue. Yes! Yes! Give me all that good stuff. Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's walk along this bridge of thread and see if we can be absolved of our crimes. I put the lead ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. What do we have here? There's a note on the ground. The handwriting is hard to read. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. The praying woman. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. So this is interesting. This is where we get introduced to we were kind of foreshadowing the next major area of the game, setting up for the historical society. And the director's key. The hospital director is kind of a mysterious figure who we hear a little about now. The one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. And we did find a woman in Rosewater Park. That statue. Saint Jennifer. Ooh. Go! Go, 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 go.
Open up!
And she's gone. For now. I guess we weren't able to deal with that that bridge of thread or whatever that guy referred to it as. For Cedar, you think that's the worst part of the whole series? That sequence? I think it's rough on hard mode because you're incentivized to turn back and shoot at Pyramid Head when it should just be a chase. But on normal difficulty, I think it's fine. I think it's a cool sequence. When you run from Pyramid Head. Yeah? Just even on normal? Really? Huh. Yeah, like on hard, it's horrible. Like it's hard mode. On hard mode, it defeats the whole purpose of the sequence, I think. Maybe if you're a speedrunner, you can run through without having to turn around. But the main reason I play on normal mode, or one of the reasons I play on normal instead of hard, is because of that last sequence. Because you have to turn around and shoot Pyramid Head to slow him down. Or else he'll kill Maria before you get to the elevator. And I guess you could say it's more interesting because it makes it more of a challenge, but it just kind of defeats the purpose of it feeling like a chase, I think. But on normal, I think it works well. I feel like, generally speaking, this game isn't balanced that well with regards to its difficulty levels. Hard mode is just a fucking pain in the ass, and normal mode is a good bit too easy. You're given like an outrageous amount of supplies on normal mode. But that's okay. You know, I don't play Silent Hill for a thoroughly satisfying, like, mechanical experience when it comes to gameplay and combat and everything. That's what I go to Resident Evil for. But yeah, Silent Hill boss fights are definitely not their strong point. That's also why I play on normal instead of hard, because, you know, I have no desire to really drag out those fights at the end of the game with Pyramid Head and Mary. Let's see here. Books about medicine. The town and the region are lined up here. I don't have the time to stand around reading all this. And here we are, the director's room. We were just reading about the director's key from that last guy. This room wasn't open in the normal part of in the original hospital when we first arrived here. What do we have here? There's an old book here about the history of Silent Hill. And what about this? Or this? He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Lindsay Street, letter wrench, and Rosewater Park. And Silent Hill Historical Society. I copied them onto my map. I got the hospital lobby key. And there's Laura again, one step ahead of us. Hospital lobby key, found in the director's office. Key to hospital's front lobby. That is a rusty looking key. But yeah, what we see here really ties in with everything we read from that last memo. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. And now we have the museum being marked on the map here from the information that we got in this room. I hid it behind the praying woman. And that's why Rosewater Park is on the map, because that's where we get the key to the Historical Society from the praying woman statue. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. Okay. Can we stop at the Happy Burger on the way? If you behave yourself. Now put your seatbelt on. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. And Laura has run off somewhere. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this your way of taking revenge? I'm gonna find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. And now we're out in the darkness. And we have nurses on the street now. Now we're not gonna... I would stop at Happy Burger if I could. But unfortunately, we can't. Maybe we'd be able to if we could play as Eddie. All the burger joints are probably open if you play as Eddie. It's probably where he spends half the game. But we will take a little detour. We'll head back to Neely's bar, where we had that mysterious message for us last time about the hole. Okay, am I on the right... Am I on the right track here? Nope. Here we go. And in this next area, we see a really strange enemy that we only ever see in a couple of areas in the whole game. There it is. It's like a mini closer from Silent Hill 3. I'm not sure if Ito has commented on the mandarins here, if these enemies were like... If these enemies were supposed to be more fleshed out originally. Really seems like they evolved into what would become the closer in Silent Hill 3. They can attack us. Like they caught me there for a second. Can we shoot them here? They're called mandarins. Oh my god! Hey, there we go. Actually, a pretty cool animation there. They don't just fall. They kind of stop for a second, look down, and then pop. Is it only one that you find here? Is it just one of them? No, there's two of them. Oh, did I not pick this up earlier? We could stop in here again. I don't think anything has changed. Guess we'll save. Bar, Neely's. It's easier to see that image at the back of the place now. There's a man in back of this place. He's the one who's doing it. I can see him behind the walls. I can see his face. I hope I never See that face outside of a dream. Cool detail here as well. We can see the traffic lights are still working. I think they change if you stop and look. Yeah. Just a nice little touch. Does this light change as well? Be great if the mannequin started moving once it changes. Have to press hey, there it is. Changed. And now we're back at Neely's bar. Yeah, the message is still here. Oh, and something new. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. Who's Mary James? I'm not going to interact with the wall because, again, this is another thing that adds to the in water ending. If you read these messages, it adds points to the in water ending. You can interact with the wall and it'll come up in subtitles, but we can get around it. We can still read the message without having to commit to in water. Well, that's lovely. I really like this part of the game where like the town is directly in communication with James. The next message that we read when we get the letter and the wrench also addresses James. Quite creepy. Martian, thank you for gifting the sub to Commander Dolph. Cheers. Oh. Here's magical envelopes again. And there we get our wrench. And here we have our letter. Or perhaps you are a fool. Yeah, it's a continuation of the last message that we read in the director's office. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. And then I skipped the last fucking thing by mistake. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. How do you know me? Stop talking to me. Stop writing me letters. Who are you? My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. So it would seem like this was written by the hospital director. It's a continuation of the note that we read in the director's office. And then the patient, we read that note from someone who appears to be a patient, talking about the director's key that was hidden in the at the foot of the praying woman. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. So you would think this is that patient, right? And this was the first note that we read in the director's office. He was not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss, is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. And then the continuation. Or perhaps you're a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. Yeah, once we get up to the historical society in the prison, that area really feels like an abyss, you know? It doesn't have the logic of the apartments or the hospital. It's much more warped as we start to jump down holes and end up in labyrinths with no maps, and yeah, it becomes more and more like some kind of abyss completely born from our mind. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of the box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. So this director was also on the run from something, it seems. Okay, next we're gonna go all the way back to that red line beside the Blue Creek apartment. Remember earlier there was that message on the wall? The door that opens into darkness or something like that? Hey, what's up, Ling? Hey, what's up, Sarath? It's one of my favorites of all time. More mannequins chilling. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Yeah. That's the key to unlocking this door. There's no key, just the darkness. Okay. Don't mind me, just grabbing a health drink. Okay, where am I now? I think I'm beside Rosewater Park. Yep. So that's our next stop. We have the wrench, which can help us get this key hidden inside the box. 'Cause, 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 Crow, yeah, Billy has returned. Here it is. Victim of persecution. That says Christians. It's blurted out there, but that's what it says. By the Christians, Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. We saw that image in Silent Hill 3 in the church at the end. Saint Jennifer. So probably a member of the order, member of the cult. The ground is raised up only here. Could there be something under here? Dig. The small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. I use the wrench. And we get the old bronze key. What does it say? Antique looking bronze key. It was hidden behind one of those statues lined up in the park. Looks like I can't use it here. Yeah, that's the key to the Historical Society. Let's make our way there. How are the controls in this game and the others and the other ones in this series? I'm thinking of giving it a go. They have like classic survival horror tank controls. But you can also turn off the tank controls if you don't like tank controls and play with more normal controls, I guess. Where it's like if you hold down, James won't walk backwards like this. He'll turn around and go this way. But yeah, you have options when it comes to your control setup, so you don't have to use tank controls if you don't want. But personally, I use tank controls. But yeah, it controls very similarly to Silent Hill 1 and 3. Oh, the camera puts focus on this one, does it? Oh, that's for the Lakeview Hotel, yeah. That's why. Does Silent Hill 1 have normie controls? I don't remember seeing the option. I'm not sure if Silent Hill 1 does, actually. I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think it does, but I could be wrong. Silent Hill Historical Society. And written in small text underneath, the early days of Toluca. It's kind of an interesting note because the Historical Society literally takes us back in time. You know, we go into the early days. We really do go into the early days of Toluca. Or a representation of it. Not that we're actually going back in time, but the stories of the truth. Martian, gifting a sub to Awesome Brand. Thank you. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I have horrible news. Absolutely horrendous, horrific news. But only for non-subs. next month I'm going to be playing ads. I got a good offer from Twitch to play 4 minutes of ads every hour for 73 hours of stream time, I think it is. And I really can't afford not to take it, especially now, because I'm pretty fucking broke right now. So it's something that I really need to take. But I may also continue to do it, depending on the offers that I get. Because, you know, I'm not making a whole huge amount of money from this streaming thing right now or anything. And especially now, I have, like, outstanding bills to pay and shit. I don't want to embarrass myself by telling you about all my financial woes, but yeah, I could really do with the extra bit of cash right now, so I'm definitely going to be taking them up on their offer. I'm a little bit concerned actually because we're approaching fucking 12 o'clock now. Are the ads going to kick in during this stream? Oh, and no, I guess it wouldn't be based on GMT either. Will it be based on GMT? Will they start playing in the middle of the stream, Dave? And will it kick in even though I'm on English time, British time?
It was dirty work, but this area is now.
Hey, Vinestone, thank you for the $50, man. I really appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you. And a solid upgrade with the 1,000 bits as well. Cheers. Making me feel like I was baiting donations now with my comment, but yeah, you know, I thought I had to explain. But yeah, Twitch are focusing more and more on ads now, and they have this whole new ad incentive program. Dave is a real expert on how it works. I still need to get some advice from Dave with how to handle it, I think. But yeah, it was too good to refuse. Lucy Groves, thank you for the tier 1. Cheers. And and we use the old bronze key. It is time to finally investigate. Dog sellout, yeah. Historical Society building. But I don't think I've been too bad over the years. I haven't done a single sponsored stream yet. Not out of principle or anything, mind you. If I got a good offer for something that I didn't feel too bad about advertising, I would have done a sponsored stream by now, but I keep getting offers that don't really vibe with me. Look what we have here. The iconic painting of Pyramid Head. So good. Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. It's him. What a time. I should have paused the alerts. Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. It's him. Oh! JMP, thank you for the $11.47. Hope you can stream until the very end. Oh yeah, I'll be playing the whole game tonight. We'll be finishing Silent Hill 2 tonight. Um, cheers, man. I appreciate it. Chaz with the 6 months. Crust Easy with the 3 months. Syncratic with the 22 months. Lucy Groves with the tier 1 sub. Everyone, thank you. Vinestone again. Choppa with the 5 months as well. Cheers, man. Thanks, everyone. It's him. Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. I really like all those. I really like that pair of feet in the foreground. Oh, Danger Fluff with the 20 pack. Thank you, man. Jesus. Well, I guess there's some people that won't have to watch ads if we do get ads after 12. My God. Cheers, man. Nitzrael with the 13 months as well. Thank you. I love your Silent Hill story playthroughs, man. Thanks for the good times. Hey, my pleasure. Cheers. Little Dragon Mei Ling coming in with the 5 pack as well. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. You're too kind. Thank you. What was I talking about? Feet or something? I think I was talking about feet. Yeah, look at that pair of feet just sticking out in the foreground there. And these bodies in cages lined up. Very similar to the Flesh Lips enemy, isn't it? The thing that we fight in the hospital. The legs sticking down. Masahiro Ito loves his caged figures. Very Francis Bacon inspired. If you really like the artwork in Silent Hill and just but particularly Masahiro Ito stuff, check out Francis Bacon. Check out his paintings. He has some really disturbing stuff. And you'll definitely see the inspiration. Deformed human figures that would remind you of stuff like the lying figure and stuff like that. The face and body of the lying figure feels very Francis Bacon, along with all the other caged monsters, caged figures. There probably used to be a painting here. Only the explanation remains. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith. Date of birth and death unknown. Lynch is a huge Francis Bacon guy as well. Really? Yeah, is Lynch a big Francis Bacon fan? That's not surprising. A scene of this area from long ago. From the style, it looks like it was done sometime around 1820. There were a lot fewer people then and only a handful of buildings. I recently started reading Franz Kafka for the first time. I know Lynch is a big fan of him as well. I can definitely see the influence there as well. The humor and moments where you're not sure whether to laugh or to recoil in fear. I just read The Metamorphosis. I finished it a while back. A really short story, but it still took me a while to get through all of it. I have The Trial lined up to read next. But yeah, The Metamorphosis is great. A photo is hanging here. Wilt's coal mine. I didn't think The Metamorphosis was a particularly challenging read. Or like are tough to get through. But I've been told that The Trial can be a bit more challenging. I like The Metamorphosis is a short story. The Trial is a fully fledged novel. Oh, you read it as well because of me, yeah? The Metamorphosis. Yeah, apparently Lynch wanted to make a film of The Metamorphosis, and he had the whole screenplay written and everything, but in the end, he thought he wouldn't be able to do it justice, so he decided against it. Look what we have here. They look kind of Japanese, don't they? I think that might be Team Silent. Perhaps. Kind of looks like it might be. Or some members of Team Silent anyway. Hey, Little Dragon, thank you for gifting us up to Hempmind as well. Cheers. Yorovich with the 9 months. Too, thank you. Oh god. We're not going to go down there just yet. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? Yeah, and this is actually a picture of an area that we'll be visiting later. That screen right there. We're going to be jumping down that hole in a few minutes. Or maybe 20 minutes. A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. That is pretty creepy, man. With what we've just been reading, notes that are messages that appear to be from the director of Brookhaven Hospital. A photo is hanging here. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. So have we been interacting with the spirit of the old director that worked there in the 1800s? This hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. There's nothing particularly special about this photograph. Hey, another 5-pack. Thank you. Total Midlife Crisis with the 5-pack. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. And Total Midlife Crisis with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you. Cheers for all the generosity, guys. I appreciate it. Looks like month for ads not started right this second. Guess we'll wait and see how many hours it's offset by. Okay. Can we read anything else here? That looks kind of interesting, whatever that is, but we can't read it. God, I really love just this little thing with the hospital director. Like this very slight thread that connects the previous area to this area and into the history of the town and everything.
Worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
Hey! Thank you, Steve. Chief Keef's Big Queef. Jesus. Chief Keef's Big Queef, thank you for the $10. Don't be shy when asking for help, brother man. Your community loves and supports you. We would very much prefer to help you rather than you having to quit streaming. Much love. Big Poppy. Punch trees, one hand. DX a bomb. Thank you, man. Cheers. Don't worry, I'm not in danger of having to quit streaming or anything like that. But yeah, I definitely could use the extra bit of cash from the ads right now. Thank you. I don't have too much money to spare. Cheers, man. I appreciate it. Okay, I think we can finally head down these stairs. See what this racket is all about. And if you walk down...
Shut up! I don't want to talk.
Jesus! Okay, I'm not gonna finish my thought then. Fire Lord with the $20. And if you walk down... Shut up! Nobody wants to hear about your bullshit. Fire Lord, thank you for the $20. No one rides the struggles bus around here. Cheers, Fire Lord. Thank you, man. Cheers, guys. What was I going to say? Yeah, if you walk down the whole way, it's going to take you a while because look how long it takes when you run. We're going deep down into the abyss here. Hey, solid upgrade with the 4-pack as well. Thank you. And the sound becomes more frequent, starts looping. Bum, 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 bum. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? So it appears we are back in the early 1800s. In Toluca prison. First aid. Oh, the sound here. Like a noose tightening. A photo is hanging here. Toluca prison camp. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca prison. A photo is hanging here. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. And if you look at the image, it really looks like a group of lying figures being skewered. Doesn't it? To me, at least. Look at those bodies and the color, the legs. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Yeah, I don't know, man. Strangling certainly seems like a better deal than whatever the fuck that is. That skewering doesn't look too good. It looks like they're being skewered by, like, being impaled by branches or something as well. Look, it looks outside. Look at the trees. Martian, thank you for gifting us up to Shadow Cloud. Cheers. Why not both? And what do we have here? A painting is hanging here. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. And here, I think you can see an image of the old executioners. Or at least one executioner. Look at that guy wearing white robes with a red triangular hood. I think that's one of the executioners. The The real Pyramid Head. Hey, Raguchi. Thank you for gifting a sub to my Tsuno. Okay. And here we are. The hole's dark and I can't see anything. Will you jump down? I didn't mean to press that so quickly. I guess we're jumping down. Can't wait to get down here. And where do we end up? Inside a well. What a magnificent idea, James. It's just a wall. It would be impossible to climb this. So, what you have to do here to escape the place is just keep observing the wall, every part of it. Huh? This is different. Just this spot here feels different than the rest of the wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. Nice. Love the sound. Oh, the way he falls out there. Yeah, look at the step. How are my handgun bullets looking? 122. We're doing fine. There's a door at the bottom. The door is locked. Love this room here. Look at this. What's in here? I got the spiral writing key. And then our light turns off. But that's okay, because we have a battery. Remember we found this in the hospital? What does it say on the spiral writing key? Key with a slim 3-inch long cylinder attached. The cylinder is engraved with spiral writing. It says, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." Let's use the battery. Yeah, and when you do, all these bugs appear out of nowhere. Let me out. Oh! So this is what the puzzle is like on normal Riddle. I'm not used to seeing this. Right, so it has to be either 323 or 232. Or 223 or 332. Of course, it's the last one. What? Oh wait, no, why am I saying 2? Ah! Yes, 8, not 2. I don't know why I was saying 2. 883. 388. Yes, okay. Jesus Christ. That really threw me off. I'm used to having 3 numbers to choose from, not 2. Heal up. Okay. Well, it looks like this room might be where we use a spiral writing key. 'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. Open it up. We're gonna jump down. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. I don't see why not.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
His delivery of that last line is perfect. Yeah. Just so crazed. How he shifts between admitting that he did something here 1 second and then, no, he was like this when I got here. Honest. It's interesting that he says that he's joking about the dog here as well. Whereas later he brings it up again and talks about how he shot the dog. So it really, you know, it's very hard to take him at his word when he talks about just shooting the football player in the leg. Is he telling the truth? Did he actually kill him? I think he probably did just shoot him in the leg, but... Let's take a look here. It's a corpse. The body is... The body is marked with bullet holes. This really reminds me of the Walter Sullivan memo as well, right? We learned that Walter stabbed himself in the neck with a soup spoon in prison. And we have this guy face down in a cafeteria prison with a spoon right beside him. Seems kind of interesting that they put that spoon there. It doesn't really look like a soup spoon, I don't think. It looks a bit too small for that. But really reminds me of, makes me think of Walter. He was making fun of me with his eyes. Walter was in his cell, right? Yeah. But yeah, no, either way, like, I'm not trying to say that this is supposed to be a representation of Walter or anything, but it just really reminds me of the story. This guy down here in a prison with the spoon beside him. What do we have here? Tablet of Gluttonous Pig. And I don't think it's a coincidence that we find this in the room where we meet Eddie. Metal tablet with Gluttonous Pig drawn on one side. Found it in the dining room. He looks pretty content. What's he eating? Some kind of kebab? Cool detail here as well. If I can get a good shot of it, this picture on the wall here, if you look carefully, probably don't even need to go into the view mode actually. But yeah, you can see that the picture is of this room. And the crazy thing is, if you look at the bottom right corner there, the dead guy at the table is in the picture. See that red blotch on the table? The guy. And at the back of the room, you have the picture in the picture. See, look, you can see the picture on the wall at the back. Pretty cool. Ooh, can you read the menu? Grilled frankfurters. Hot chili, parsley, potatoes. Buttered carrots, mustard. Banana pudding, frankfurter rolls. And then at the very bottom, bread and tea. All right, let's save. Now, where am I going? In Eddie's direction. Oh, was there a date on it? Did it say March 3rd, 1956? Kind of conflicts with the other documents we've been reading around here that suggest we're in the 1800s. But that was up above. That was before we jumped down into this other section. No, 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 not yet. Not yet. Hey, here we go. Get a map. Love the sounds here. Yeah. What do we have here? Another tablet? Tablet of the Seductress. Underneath a shower. Interesting. Metal tablet with Seductress drawn on one side. Found it in the shower room. So, if the gluttonous pig represents Eddie, you might think the seductress represents Maria, but I think it's actually Angela. And we'll see why later when we actually start to use these tablets. Sound. Your Final Fantasy with the 2 months. Thank you. She was used at that spot? No, I don't think so. I think just generally, you know, you have to ask, well, how does Angela relate to the idea of being a seductress? You know, wouldn't that be more fitting for Maria? Like, Maria is the overt seductress of the game. But I think it's more how Angela viewed herself and what she was maybe made to believe. You know, knowing what we know about her mother and what she said about how she says that Angela deserved what happened to her. You know, Angela has that line later. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened. Angela was led to believe that she deserved the abuse that she received. So it's not really that she was a seductress, but it's more how she felt about herself. At least that's how I interpret it anyway. Because I don't think the tablet is supposed to represent Maria. It kind of, it conflicts with why we use the tablets and where we use them, you know? To me, it really comes across as that the tablets are supposed to represent the 3 sinners of the game. James, Angela, and Eddie. Let's see. You know, it's pretty obvious that the gluttonous pig is for Eddie. We find it in the room with him, and later on, the next tablet represents James, and it's also, they make it pretty clear that the tablet is representing James as well. So I think the third one has to be Angela. Oh man, the fucking sound here. Jesus, talk about oppressive. I love the drips of water that you hear as well. It really adds to it. A ritual.
Ritual.
So the guy in this cell is invisible. You can't see him. But you can hear him thumping around in there with his big thudding footsteps. Saying
Ritual.
And we can actually kill him as well. I think he's dead. Does it have a model? I don't believe so. Maybe they just take a lying figure or something and give him and make him invisible. I'm not sure what they do to have him register as an enemy that you can hit. Like, you target him, you see James locks onto him when he falls to the ground as well. He points his gun down. So I don't know, maybe they just take a model from an existing model and just make it invisible. Give him some different sounds. Books are scattered all over the bed and floor. Black Magic from the Abyss, Resurrection of the Dead, The Chronicle of Agrippa, Manuscript of the Iron Rings. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. If we go over here, there are actually other things we can see, I think. On Sacrifice and the Art of Demon Summoning, Tome of the Seer, The Feast of the Succubi, The Fallen Angels of Mercy and Favor. Pretty metal prison cell here. Damn, look at all this shit on the walls. We got a wax doll. Doll carved from wax. It was lying in the cell. Walter's cell? I don't think so. There's another invisible guy as well. In another room. There are blood-stained clothes here. I almost feel bad for thinking this is beautiful in a way. Look at the color on that walls. Look at that weird mesh of pink and black and sickly green. So pretty. I want to live in this place. Nope. Kick him. Oh, God. Okay. What do we have here? Woman in Flight. Looks like a children's drawing. Similar to the map in Silent Hill 3. Wonder if this was drawn by one of the developers' kids or something. Burning Man. This one's interesting because what we're seeing here is the hotel, the final location of the game, the Lakeview Hotel. But when we get there, it's not on fire. It hasn't been burned down. But once it shifts to the other world, we see it as a completely burned down building. But I think they might be putting a twist on it in this game, where the first version of the hotel you visit is actually the illusion. And then when you shift over into what is usually the other world, you're seeing the real hotel. That's how I like to look at it anyway. Or like partially anyway. There are parts of that map that you go to that seem completely unreal when you shift into that other world hotel. But I've always thought that the hotel is probably burned down. And that what we're seeing at first is an illusion. There's a weird detail as well that's very well hidden, which alludes to some fire being caused by a radiator. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be the explanation for the hotel burning down or if it's just some kind of weird joke. But yeah, we'll get to that later. But yeah, it's interesting to consider. Well, when we first arrive at the hotel as well, James has that comment, this hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Or something like that. Which just kind of makes you think, You know, with what we know about the whole 3 years thing to begin with. Anyway. Fife88, thank you. Cheers. Or does he even say 3 years? Because they probably weren't there 3 years ago. But yeah, either way, it's interesting. Interesting thing to consider. Burning Man as well, yeah. Guy makes me think of James as the Burning Man in the hotel. Like the suffering man. 436 people at a recital. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Or the woman in flight, you know, if these are supposed to mean anything, I have no idea. 436 people at a recital. Again, looks very childlike. Huge crowd, and then some people up on a stage. Looks like someone playing instruments at the very top. Yeah, I don't know who else could be the Burning Man. Apart from James. All right. Here's another ritual guy. I won't waste my ammo on this one. No reason to kill him. Power Surge with the 2 months. Thank you.
Ritual.
Hold on, 1 sec, guys. So here we get our final tablet. Tablet of the Oppressor. Images on the wall there are interesting. Kind of looks like depictions of Christ holding the cross or something. Tablet of the Oppressor. Metal tablet with the Oppressor drawn on one side. Found it in the cell. And I guess the Oppressor is the figure on the right. suppressing this other figure on their knees. And when we try and leave this cell, look what happens. Unlike every other door in the game, we can't just open it. We have to... I can't force it open. Yes, you can. There you go. James is the oppressor. Okay, where are we going? I think we're going to go back. Jesus Christ. He was getting closer that time. Show yourself. What do we have here? Three nooses. Oh my god. I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins is written on top of the engraving. Beneath the engraving are 3 square depressions. So, let's do it. The oppressor, the gluttonous pig, and the seductress. And this depiction of Pyramid Head here are 2 Pyramid Heads holding different weapons, weapons that we're not used to seeing. Holding spears. But next time we meet Pyramid Head, this is what he's going to be holding. Oh my god! Even when I know it isn't anything, that's fucking disturbing when it gets like right up beside you. Jesus. But yeah, the oh wait, no. Hey, we saw him with the spear last time. Yeah, when he kills Maria, he stabs her with the spear. So next time will not be the first time we see him with the spear. That was the last scene. So yeah, we insert the 3 tablets for the 3 sins. And right above we have 3 nooses for 3 different people. So you would think these tablets represent James, Eddie, and Angela. Can't do anything if we go up here. There are 3 ropes hanging from the scaffold. Yeah, that's all we get. I guess this one shows you 2 pyramid heads for the first time. Yeah, it's very similar, I guess, to what we see at the very end of the game with the 2 pyramid heads. Now, when we go back after inserting the 3 tablets, we have something waiting for us around the door handle. Horseshoe. Does the sound keep playing? For some reason, I thought the sound stopped once you picked up the shoe, but maybe not. Some weird designs here as well. Look at these tiles. These weird shapes and designs on the wall. Okay. So, what do we have left to explore? All these rooms on the left-hand side. I didn't check all the cells here, but I'm pretty sure those are all closed. We can't access the ones on this side.
Ritual.
First aid kit. Man, look at the state of this room. Look at that grime, that black grime all over the window. Filth has never looked so good.
Destroy the child. Kill them all.
And we get a lighter. I'll take it. Metal lighter. Looks like its flame is stronger than normal lighters. I knock on the door, but there's no answer. Sure? No one there? That's random as well. That sound won't always play when you walk away from the door. So you might get surprised on a second or third playthrough. Sometimes I have to go back to knock on it again. God, what a horrifying sound. Like something getting pulled down the toilet. The series has a real fascination with bathrooms. This game begins in a bathroom. First real area of Silent Hill 3 is in a bathroom as well. Both games focusing a lot on the mirrors, the characters looking at themselves in the mirror. Silent Hill 1 has some interesting scenes in the bathroom as well. Bathrooms serving as portals. You know, that weird bathroom in Silent Hill 1 that takes you up and down floors. And I'm watching this stream in the bathroom. Prison toilets. Oh, the sound in this room. I love it. What do we have here? There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. James, do you have any idea where you are right now? You've been jumping down holes, reading documents that are dated from the 1800s, reading cafeteria menus dated 1953. I've never seen this before. Probably a locally published magazine. Locally published? Where are we? What is this? Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country. But in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Love it. This classic ghost story. Or old spooky tale. The Little Baroness. And here, this is a very easy thing to miss. But if we look at the bookshelf from this one little spot here, we can't really get into the bookshelf because of the chair there, but if you try and poke your head in, there actually is another significant item to read here. There's a diary here. Prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be villains at all. Even the most uneducated brute will use what little words he knows to justify himself. And such trifling dreams they have, flourishing even in the darkness. Prisoners, too, are no exception. No matter how foul nor loathsome one's own life and existence may be, human nature is abiding. I really like this one. Who the fuck does this guy think he is? Prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be villains at all. Even the most uneducated brute will use what little words he knows to justify himself. This guy is the real villain, whoever's writing this. And such trifling dreams they have. Look at this guy. He's fucking jacking off to this. Flourishing even in the darkness. Prisoners, too, are no exception. No matter how foul nor loathsome one's own life and existence may be, human nature is abiding. Fuck off. Suck my balls, pompous asshole. But you know, it's a nice bit of text all the same. I enjoyed reading it. Shotgun shells. And here we get our hunting rifle. It is a bit Stanley-esque, isn't it? It's a bit flowery in the way Stanley is. I wonder if reading that adds to the in water ending. It sounds like something that might. You know, reinforcing James's belief that he really does require punishment, that there's no other option than to, you know, that there's no getting out of this intact. There's no redemption. Fish. What do we have here? There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was probably once a handle. So what we do here is we create a handle by combining the horseshoe, the lighter, and the wax. Oh, there's an interesting kind of symbol on the lighter. I'm not sure if I ever really paid attention to that. Watch this. Magic. That is some powerful, sturdy wax. Will you jump in? Don't see why we should stop now. As I approach the door, I get a whiff of some rotten smell coming from inside. Ugh. I really like this. The further down we get, the more deathly it becomes. Oh god. Did that just move? Or was it only my imagination? Look at all those feet. Oh my god. My god. In the hole. I didn't see that. What about this one? A horrible smell is coming from the hole. Jesus, imagine the fucking smell. Dear God. It's all dismembered. No, I can't look anymore. A horrible smell is coming from the hole. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. What about this one? Love the detail on the ground here. Look, you can see the wheel marks from the gurneys. This corpse into this hole. Still a good idea to jump down into the hole? Look at the blood on the wall there. It looks thick, crusty. there's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? Oh, I love this little room here. Look at the sink. Nice little painting up there. Little picture. Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? Being reminded of Harry in Silent Hill 1 now. Did I black out again? Looks like the lock is broken. I can't open it. I love how this door has this completely unique sound effect as well. I don't think any other locked door sounds like this in the whole game. Just a cool little thing. Just Silent Hill 2 things. These weird looking tiles again. Looks kind of fleshy. Oh, God. Now where are we going? And we made it to our next area. We're out of the prison and into the next part of this abyss. This area is pretty cool in that you don't find a map for it. The map of this area just manifests as you make your way through the area. This place is like a maze that you have to figure out. I can't get through here because of the wire stretched across the path. Let's see if we can find something. I'm playing the Enhanced Edition, which is a fan-made mod patch for the PC version. I'm just going to run past you. Let's look at the map. Yeah, see, we're just out in the abyss here. But I think you have to get to the end of the area before it will be highlighted. Not really sure how it works, actually. I think once I go down here now, if I go back up. Oh no, this still isn't marked on the map. Okay. Maybe I have to just clear more of this place. More mandarins down there. Ooh, this cool shot here. Look what it is. I got the great knife. Massive weapon wielded by Pyramid Head. Pyramided Head. What did I say there? Hard to use, but lethal. So the great knife is actually supposed to be one half of a pair of scissors. And it becomes quite clear if you see the model up close. You can even see the hole where the needle or whatever you call it would go through to connect the two pieces, to connect each scissor. And if you look at the table, see, look, right beside the great knife are all these other scissors. Ito spoke a bit about this on Twitter as well, and apparently he wasn't able to fully realize this idea that he had for the great knife. And I forget exactly what he said about it now. Originally he wanted to have it so that you would have one side of the great knife while Pyramid Head would have the other side, reinforcing this idea that Pyramid Head is like this other is James's mirror image in a way. But I forget exactly now what he wasn't able to include related to this. Was it, I think it was that we were going to find, eventually, that we were going to find both sides of the great knife? Maybe we were going to find two in the end? I forget exactly what he said. But yeah, he wasn't able to fully realize the idea. I think just due to time, but yeah. See these bodies hung up here as well, just like the painting we see earlier. The misty day, remains of the judgment. I found the tweet about it. Yeah, go ahead and link it. Thank you. Hey, there it is. Let me take a look at it again. What does he say here? Because I meant it's one side of a scissors. James gets the other side of it at the room. I wanted to depict it as one of the tips that means Pyramid Head is the other James. Obviously, the English here isn't perfect. But in fact, the one James gets is just the same as Pyramid Head's. Right, we were going to get another distinctly different looking great knife that wasn't just a copy of Pyramid Head's, where it would serve as the other half. Yeah, pretty cool. I mean, still, even just finding it as it is, James getting to use the great knife, you know, that alone in itself already makes it seem like he is, you know, taking the form of Pyramid Head in some way. Just like Pyramid Head, we struggle to move it around here. Holding it in the same way. With the same attacks. He should be down here as well, actually. Yeah, there he is. Just to say hello. Just have a quick hello. Now we're just on the other side of this circling area. We don't need to be here. Go back. Just been drawn on the map yet? Hey, see, now we have the whole place mapped out. Guess you just have to explore every part of it before it gets marked. Is it true that if you turn the light off and drag the knife, enemies will flee because they believe you're Pyramid Head? I have never heard about that in my life. That sounds like some, you know, reviving Aerith on Disc 3 shit. But who knows? I can't test it out here now anyway. Those guys are dead. That would be pretty cool. Oh yeah, I love this little puzzle here. Just really playing with the whole unreality of this place. The fact that we can just spin this room around with this strange statue here. See, the room is gone. Hey, nice. We got lucky. I always just bullshit my way through this puzzle. This thing represents the room. You turn it as the room turns until you can open up a path on the other side.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then
James, what are you talking about?
just before, don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Yeah, I love how he almost sounds possessed there at the end, like he's like his persona is changing too. Okay, I'll be right there. The bed looks like a hospital bed. And I think later on we get an indication that this bed is just like the bed that Mary used in the hospital. You know, we get that flashback scene with the doctor in the hotel, and you see the bed just floating out in the fog. It's the same bed. And this chair as well, I think, is also relevant. I think it's the same chair that James sits on at the end of the game. I could be wrong, but when he's beside Mary after the final fight, I think it's the same chair. I was always under the impression that that was the chair that they had in their home house, because that last area kind of seems to be a reflection of their home, or at least that's how I see it. You know, the same bed that she was in when she went back home when James killed her. The door there, is that door locked? Don't think it's locked when we go through it later on. But yeah, the iconic scene. I almost wish they didn't show that scene in the opening trailer cinematic. I feel like my brain associates it more with the intro to the game than the actual scene within the game. I feel like it kind of spoils it a bit almost. As much as I really do like that intro. I got a wire cutter. Gonna have to call the electrician. Get him in here. But yeah, the iconic scene where Maria just completely shifts between personas. We've had instances like that before, but there are, you know, subtle things where Maria will behave as sick Mary one minute and then, or like different versions of sick Mary, but still something that could pass as, you know, the actions of someone else other than Mary. But now she's, you know, recalling these very intimate details that only James and Mary would know about, the videotape. so unsettling how she shifts from soothing and intimate to angry and harsh. I really love how the just how that looks visually when she says that line, "I'm not your Mary," and like you can barely see her eyes, just the shadows under her eyes. It looks so sinister. Sato's work on those FMVs are just incredible. Ooh, the music coming in here. Man, this sound really communicates that idea of just madness, like we're just swirling around this labyrinth. Do I want to go there? Yeah, I think you can tell it's an old game, but that doesn't mean it isn't still a beautiful looking game. PS2 had some gorgeous games, man. Really great art direction, attention to detail. It's timeless. Where are we now? Oh my god, look at this. No, I understand, Dave. I think we're almost at the end here. I still need to play Bloodborne PSX. I'm intrigued to get around to that. No, yeah, you never watched me stream it. I still have to get around to it. Yeah, it's not so much the amount of remakes that frustrate me when it comes to modern gaming. I think it's more just being surrounded by news of remakes and rumors of remakes. It's just the whole, like, culture of it and the constant talk about them that really sickens me. Probably more than the amount of remakes themselves. You know, with MGS and Silent Hill having to just hear about remakes constantly and the possibility of remakes, and just, I guess, as a streamer as well, you know, you're naturally going to be reading a lot of comments again and again about gaming news and stuff like that, which can just get tiresome. What do we have here? There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. The body of a man, later identified as Thomas Orozco Lumberjack, aged 39, was discovered in the something something room, lying face up, face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but something of crime of passion. I think that is. The police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but it was a crime of passion. So this all relates to Angela's father. If you read the manual of the game, you can see that Angela's name is Angela Orozco. And this seems to be dealing with his death. Multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. It makes you wonder about the knife that we saw Angela with earlier and the knife that we took from her. I wonder, did she bring that with her to Silent Hill when she fled? Was that the murder weapon? Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence. Seems like the police knew about him. They had some history with him. Love this detail here. We get another... Can we read this newspaper on the ground here? No, not yet. And there we go. Newspapers are scattered all over the walls and floor. There seems to be nothing of interest. But this one has today's date. That's kind of strange. So here it really feels like we're sort of gradually stepping into Silent Hill's, or Angela's Silent Hill, rather. As we get further and further along this corridor, more and more newspapers appear.
Daddy, please don't!
Covering the door here. Oh, God. Ugh. Take out the shotgun. Boom. Get away from me.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never.
Well, we did find someone else who looks pretty close to her. Women, am I right? Always complaining about something. But in all seriousness, this room is pretty fucking nasty. Absolutely grotesque. These fleshy walls, the sound on the floor. Ugh. This enemy, this creature is called Abstract Daddy. Obviously, she sees it as some representation of her father. We were talking earlier how maybe we see it like this, whereas Angela sees it as something else. Maybe something closer to her father, maybe something less deformed and more human. You know, you have to imagine how other characters would perceive Maria if they saw Maria. We never see Maria come into contact with anyone else. And Maria is a a being born from James's mind, you know? She's not a real human. So maybe Maria would look like some filthy monstrosity to someone else. If you look closely at the design of this thing, it looks like one larger figure on top of another. So it's like an almost literal representation of Angela's abuse. This this adult figure on top of another, top of a smaller figure. You get that nasty shot of its face in the cutscene right before the fight. You can kind of see its lips moving around. And I think you can see both of their mouths, right? Because you have the one figure on top, the other figure at the bottom. I think you can see both of their mouths moving around. It's fucking nasty. Yeah, these walls. Oh my god. And these holes. Doesn't leave much to the imagination. Doesn't leave much to the imagination, this one. This area. Very blunt. The way the room is set up as well, like some kind of bedroom, you know, like it's a representation of her room. You have the TV in the corner of the room. And the monster itself representing the bed, the figures on the bed. So nasty. Let's get out of this place. Let's leave this room. Oh, look at the skin there. Look, it looks like blisters. Jesus. And the pistons thrusting into the holes. Yeah. Wonder what that means. Newspapers are scattered all over the walls and floor. There seems to be nothing of interest. Same thing, but this one has today's date. Yeah, you keep seeing more and more newspapers until they're just covering the walls. I kind of imagine Angela's Silent Hill here as just, you know, being surrounded by these reminders of what she did. You know, in the previous area, we read the newspaper that details the murder of her father, what she did to her father. And it's like she's just being tormented by all these newspapers here. You know, we're definitely stepping into her Silent Hill when we walk into that room, but it seems like maybe we are here as well, or we're like transitioning. Could be why there's two faces on the monster. What? Like the two faces, I think, are for the two figures. You know, the larger figure being Angela's father, and the smaller figure being her. But as we were saying before, I think maybe it is also supposed to double as being relevant to James's character as well. Later on, we do see the abstract daddy in the hotel, like just walking around as a normal enemy. I think it is. I think it does become James's one of James's delusions as well, which is interesting to consider as well. You know, she really condemns James in that scene for his treatment of women, and that you know you're lying about your wife, James. You said she was dead. You probably didn't even want her around anymore. You probably want someone else, which is a possibility. He created this Maria figure from his mind as a possible replacement to take instead of his wife. So I think you could also look at the as I think you could also look at the abstract daddy as representing James and his smothering of Mary. You know, one larger domineering male figure over on top of the smaller female. Of course, James also killed his wife while she was in bed, smothering her with the pillow. What a lovely game. What a lovely, uplifting, joyful game. Let's see. What do we have here? I love this room as well. These figures, they're just floating in the air here. His face is covered with a piece of paper. There's something written on it. This man was hanged for the crime of arson. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of kidnapping. Justice and revenge have been served. This is a subtle thing that they changed in the enhanced edition. I actually kind of like this change. You don't have to skip over the introductory dialogue to get to the content. When I interacted with the first body, it mentioned it had something written in white text, and usually you have to read that every time on each body, but they changed it. So you only have to read it once. That's actually a nice change. This man was hanged for the crime of thievery. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of swindling. Justice and revenge have been served. Counterfeiting. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of murder. Justice and revenge have been served. Okay, well, there's nothing else we can really do here. Let's see if there's anything else to find. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Payacon. Cheers. And here we find the corresponding ropes that the bodies should be hanging from. I really like the whole setup of this puzzle, the mirroring rooms, the floating bodies missing their ropes. Just really cool visually. What do we have? Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone grey. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man. They cooked him in the frying pan, served him to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. Love it. The next one, with his smile and sweets, stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. Breaking into a home at night, the thief he had a nasty fright, filled his foolish head with ale, woke in the morn in the county jail. The artist, with his daunting skill, tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he'd used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into the night. 3 houses into ashes burned, the sheriff with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide, round their necks the noose be tied. Love it. I'm glad I played on normal riddle difficulty just to experience this version of the riddle. Really great. On hard mode, it's a completely different riddle. And it's, written completely differently. And there's a second message beside it. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. Wonder if that's supposed to be a Twin Peaks reference. A place most wonderful and strange. It kind of feels like we're paraphrasing it a bit there. So we have to find the sinless one in the poem here. Let's take a look at it again. So this one is just the introduction. Doesn't detail any of the people. The first one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in the frying pan, served him to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. So I think this must be referring to the murderer. I don't think any cannibal was mentioned. So I think this has to be the murderer. Not seeing anything to suggest he's innocent. The next one, with his smile and sweets, stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. So this is the kidnapper. No reason to think he's innocent. Breaking into a home at night, the thief, he had a nasty fright, filled his foolish head with ale, woke in the morn in the county jail. So this is the thief. I forget what the description was of the thief in the other room. I don't think we had a description of someone just as a thief, but yeah. The artist, with his daunting skill, tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he'd used did start to run. So the counterfeiter. Okay, no reason to think he's the innocent one. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into the night. Which one is this one? The embezzler. 3 houses into ashes burned. The sheriff, with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. So, quite clear, I think. The arsonist is the innocent man. Sheriff couldn't find the perpetrator. Spied a stranger in the town. Hey, you'll do. You're the one. The last verse. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide. Round their necks the noose be tied. So let's go back to the other room, find the arsonist, and then pull on the rope that corresponds with him. Murder. Counterfeiting. Swindling. Thievery. Kidnapping. Arson. Of course, it's the last one I checked. So, if we're looking at this room as a mirror image, this is the rope we pull. And then James makes a really sad puppy dog face as he looks through the noose. All right, let's see if we can get our reward. Hey. Love it. The body just mysteriously disappears. And we get the key of the persecuted. The paper that was covering the corpse's face is lying here. Key left by prisoner who was wrongly executed. I can't turn the handle unless I remove the handcuffs. Do it. What happens if you pull the wrong one? It's not, the punishment isn't actually that bad. If you pull the wrong rope, lying figures appear in the hall. It's really not that bad of a punishment. But it might be a pain if you keep going back and forth, having to, you know, if you just... You can just do it by trial and error. Just keep pulling every rope and eventually you'll get it. But if you do that, having to go back and forth between the rooms might be a pain, having to deal with monsters in the room every time. $208.
Maria? Maria?
Maria, no. What happened to you? Why? Why?
Mary.
Love it. That long pause with his head in his hands and then Mary. And now the music keeps playing. So good. What if we try and go back in? There's nothing else for me in this room. I love his delivery of that last line. Just the way he says Mary's name there. So good. This is one of my favorite little sequences in the game as well. When we come out of the room and the music keeps going. What a track, man. So fucking haunting. Ghostly. Wherever he's getting that, like, it sounds like a whistle almost. Whatever that ghostly synth is, or whatever it is. Just haunting. Which leads into this room. A graveyard. An indoor graveyard. With grass on the ground, but so weird. An epitaph is inscribed here. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. The name on the tombstone is too scratched up to read. What about this one? There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Miriam K. Traitor. I have absolutely no idea what this is, and I don't think anyone does. absolutely no idea who Miriam K is. What do we have here? There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Walter Sullivan. So cool. Bringing Walter back. I love how they handle the little side stories in this game. And how they kind of sprinkle them through the game. Like the stuff with the hospital director. The stuff with Walter. Joseph Barkin in the hospital. What do we have here? And here we have some holes laid out. The bodies have yet to be planted in these graves. Who could these belong to, I wonder? There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Eddie Dombrowski. Who is this? Angela Orozco. James Sunderland. I fucking love this sequence. So good. Just pure classic horror. Too good. Pure gold. Will you go down? Let's do it. I really wish they showed him jumping into the grave, though. That's my one nitpick with that scene. You know, with all the other holes, we get to see James jump down. And it's always a great moment, like the weird blurred effect that they use and the sound effect that plays every time he jumps down. But here we don't see him. I wonder why that is. I wonder why they didn't do it for that one. It's like we're just entering another room. What a sequence, though. Now where are we? Deadlines, yeah, maybe they just didn't have time. I don't know. It's getting cold. Ooh. I love that shift. Okay, let's see if I can do my pro strat here.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
I didn't mean anything. Right. Pro strat. Speedrun strat. Bet you weren't expecting this, were you, Eddie? Yeah, maybe if you weren't eating all those pizzas, you might be a bit quicker running up to me. I love all the wild camera cuts during that scene. The editing is crazy during that scene. All just the wild sporadic cuts.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Let's do it. I'm going to switch to my rifle here, I think. So this boss fight, mechanically, is absolutely horrendous. You fucking bitch! Kind of cool that he has a unique, that there's a unique sound if he punches the slabs of meat here. If you look at the, if you look at these slabs of meat as well, you can see that they're all wearing like these green shorts, just like Eddie. And there's something in this fight that's pretty easy to miss if you just hammer on him and shoot the shit out of him. But I'll try and show something kind of unique here if I can. A little detail. Oh, you fucking... No, don't even think about it. I'm not doing very well here. I wonder do you have to shoot him a few times before you can do it? Oh my god. Eddie, are you okay? I'm gonna get shot. Yep. Okay, that should be enough now. No, no, no. Yeah, hit the meat. Hit the meat. Hey, I think he's doing it. Wait, no, he's not doing it. Ah, you fucking asshole, Eddie. I'm afraid I'm gonna kill him soon if I shoot him. Do the thing, Eddie. Do the thing. Now he's walking into the wall. Hey, he's doing it. Okay. Now he should move from slab to slab here. So it really looks like he's the meat. Look at his legs poking down at the bottom there. Ah, he isn't doing it. Ah, he is. He is. Where it kind of looks like he's almost posing as the meat. Yeah, and again. Alright, let's finish him. I just wanted to show that that's a thing that he does. You know, really just highlighting how the meat represents him, symbolizes him. Let's reload. I had no idea that was a thing for the longest time. I must have played the game like 20 times before I saw that that was a thing.
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
No. No, James. I'm afraid not. 1 second, guys. That was rhetorical. He wasn't looking for me to answer that for him. Okay. So yeah, here we step into Eddie's Silent Hill, of course. This freezer with these slabs of meat with these green shorts stitched onto them. This is how Eddie saw himself. And again, he brings up the dog again. This time, admitting that he was the one to kill the dog and that he also shot another guy, a football player. He's going to have a hard time playing football and what's left of that knee. Remember way back when we first met him, you had that room with football posters across from where he was? Maybe we were stepping into his Silent Hill there as well, but more subtle, less noticeable. I really like how James is the most deluded character of the three. You know, Angela early on seems to have a good grasp on why she's there. You know, what she says in the apartments, but you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, it's what we deserve. And then Eddie trying hard to spell it out for him when he says, "This town called you too," when James calls him out for his behavior. For his killing. And now, maybe we have to go through to the next area before this happens, but let's take a look at Mary's letter. There's nothing written on the stationery. Yeah, after we kill Eddie, the text from the letter disappears. Interesting that that's the trigger as well. Killing another person. And by the end of the game, the whole letter will be gone. Once we get to the final areas, we won't be able to look at the letter at all. It'll be completely gone from the inventory. Let me examine the photo a few times. I haven't been looking at this periodically throughout the game, and I want the leave ending. I love you, Mary. Believe me, please. I don't want Maria. I don't want to die. I regret everything that I did, I swear. I thought it was going to save me, but it destroyed me. Where are we? Love this little detail as well. How long do we spend in there, sinking further and further into the abyss from the beginning of the Silent Hill Historical Society? It's just this endless downward spiral. And then after we kill Eddie, walk out the door and we're all the way back up. As if the whole area was a delusion. You know, the previous areas, the hospital, the Woodside Apartments, they feel like places that actually existed there. What we were seeing inside those places, much of that may have been from our mind. The figures that we saw, the monsters, the mannequins wearing Mary's clothes, the images of James dead in front of the TV. But when it comes to what we see in the historical society, the prison, the labyrinth, was any of that ever really there? Was any of that real at all? All right. Let's take a boat trip, shall we? See that light off in the distance. Time for the fishing mini game. Yeah, let's see if we can reel in any of those bodies from the little Baroness incident. Let's see if we can get a hook on any of those bony fingers and lure them up. Okay. Let me see. Where am I going here? You know what's crazy? On hard difficulty, they changed the controls for this sequence. On hard action mode, you can't just hold up to row up to the hotel. You have to spin the left analog stick anti-clockwise and the right analog stick clockwise. and do them both at the same time in circles. One hand going one way, the other hand going the other way. Which is pretty cool, actually, because it feels much more like how your hands would move if you were rowing. It feels much more like a simulation of rowing a boat than how it does on normal mode. But we're on normal mode, so all we have to do here is hold up. Hold up on the analog stick. I love how even the water here looks like it's, composed of fog. It's the same color, just gray and black swirling. Fuck yeah, just sit in the mood. Are we getting closer? I think that light is getting bigger. I see it getting bigger. It'd be cool if we could actually see where we were on the map here. And look at this little island in the middle. Look at this little spot of land. On this piece of land, there's a church. A mysterious church. And if you do the rebirth ending, which you can only do on NG+, James takes Mary's body over to this island, to this church, and tries to perform a reincarnation ritual, or tries to bring her back to life, tries to revive her. But you never get to see the outcome of what happens. You do see the island, though. It's just it's a very short and slow scene of James riding the boat out with Mary's body in the boat. And it fades to black as James approaches the land, as he approaches the island. And you can vaguely make out that there's a building there. It's pretty creepy. James sounds like a man possessed during that ending. Her body is in the car, yeah. Take your time, James. So good. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Ah, that is what he says, yeah. God, I love it. Just the slow pace. Just fucking take your time, game. I'm all about it. I have all the time in the world. Just love the pace of it. Can we try and get back in the boat? No. That howl as we're presented with the hotel. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Really? Or are you just seeing some kind of idealized version of it, James? I think this hotel may have burned down, like the image we saw in the prison. But we'll talk more about that later. Silent Hill 1 and 2, same town, yeah, just we were in a different part of the town in Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 1 takes place in old Silent Hill. You see a signpost for it at the beginning of Silent Hill 2. Let's take a look here. There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water is coming out of it right now. This is the end of the game. Yeah, this is the final area. There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water is coming out of it right now. Alright. Let's go inside. Waiting for you. The sound here. That loud crash echoing in the distance. Such an incredible little detail here. This text on the map. Mary's handwriting in the room that we spent together. Room 312. What's this? Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe. I got a hotel map. So good. This atmosphere. I think this text is another thing that disappears. When we finally gain the ability to go to the room. If you look at the map, I don't think the text is there anymore. I think, anyway, we'll have to check. This place is looking in pretty good condition. Sound. There's a rectangular indentation. There's a plate in front of the indentation and something is engraved on it. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. Seat of the princess who fled at midnight. Seat of the princess who spoke no words. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Love this, addressed to him. They've been expecting us here, it seems. So good. The videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Ah, I fucking love this game. It's too good. There are no keys in the key box. Well, I see a key box here with a key. There we go. It's that easy, is it? There's the key to our room, 312. I love how they just hand us the key to the room that we need to get to. But then, of course, it's not that easy because there's another gate leading to the room that we can't get to so easily, that we can't get past so easily. The key to the room where Mary and I stayed. Yeah, man, they fucking nail the whole setup of this area. The presentation of it. The sound, the message addressed to James, the little note on the map. Just, pure gold. Let's save just in case something happens. In case we get any random crash or anything, you never know. Gaballo with the 17 months. Thank you. People are asking about how I felt about the trailer, if I have low expectations or whatever. Yeah, I guess I do have low expectations, but I also don't really care if it's going to be bad or not, you know? I have no desire for a Silent Hill 2 remake. You know, there's no real part of me that wants to see the game in better graphics or something, you know? Like, to me, the game is already just this stunning thing. Like, it's still, like, it's still visually gorgeous to me. And it's so much about art direction and everything, you know? You know, just having, you know, Silent Hill 2 with better technical graphics isn't going to make the game look better, you know? You need really good artists creating these environments, creating these backgrounds. So much of what makes Silent Hill is the visuals. Are the environments you go through, and the feeling that those environments give you, combined with the sound and music. Is Yamaoka going to be doing all of the sound design for the remake? Is that confirmed? Like, we know he's working on it, but I kind of got the impression that Ito and Yamaoka aren't really going to be that heavily involved. You know, I know Ito said on Twitter that he hadn't visited the studio, the Bloober studio, in like 3 years. And he also, like, Ito also expressed concern regarding some of the stuff he saw in the trailer. Like, he was kind of surprised to see some of it as well. Like, I didn't really get the impression that Ito is like super hands-on with it. But maybe Yamaoka's like doing a whole, maybe Yamaoka is more hands-on. I think it'd be cool if we saw some new monster designs. If Ito made some new monsters for Bloober to use, that'd be cool. I always thought this game was a bit, it lacked a little bit in enemy variety. You know, you start the game and you're introduced to the lying figure as the first enemy. Then you get to your first major area in the game and they introduce a new enemy, the mannequin. Then you go to the hospital, you get introduced to the nurse. And that's it, really, then, for normal enemies. You fight an abstract daddy boss, which then becomes a normal enemy here, but yeah, you know, in the prison, you don't fight a new enemy that relates to the theme of that area or anything. Same with the labyrinth, you know. Once you get past the hospital, it's mainly just lying figures and mannequins again and again and again, mainly lying figures. So I think that'd be something interesting, you know, if maybe that'd be an interesting thing to change or to add, like new enemies and stuff for the prison area and maybe for the hotel as well. But yeah, like, I mean, in the end, I'm really not invested, you know? No part of me is desiring a Silent Hill 2 remake. I really don't care. I haven't played any Bloober game in the past. What I have seen of theirs doesn't really inspire me with confidence. I know, you know, I've watched some reviews of their stuff. Some friends of mine who have, you know, like-minded opinions on games don't seem to think too highly of their stuff. I don't know. Like, I saw bits of Layers of Fear and the Medium, and I don't know. I didn't really grab me. There's no real part of me that has any desire to even try out their other games, honestly. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll go and try out some Layers of Fear or the Medium just to get a taste for their stuff. But, Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, I don't have particularly high expectations, but at the same time, you know, there's no part of me that's craving a remake to begin with. So yeah, but I might still play it. It might. I'm sure it'd be good for my channel and the stream if I played it. Um. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll play it, even if I really don't like the look of it. Guess we'll have to see. We'll have to see what. Sure, there'll be some new trailers and footage coming out eventually. There were some things that interested me in the trailer, like the way James seems to be. He seems to have experienced something traumatic right at the beginning of the game. You know, in this version of the game, in the original game, the game begins with James looking into the mirror, and he's very somber, melancholic, exhausted. Honestly, he lets out that big sigh and looks up to the sky. But in the remake, it looks like he's rushing into the bathroom. His hands are trembling. That's pretty different, you know. I'm intrigued to see what they change. Like I feel like they really are better off changing stuff and trying to make a more of a reimagining of the story. If they try and just copy it note for note, I feel like it's just going to come up really short, like embarrassingly so. But yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get like a really interesting but very different kind of Silent Hill 2. We'll see. Venus Tears. He's shocked because of the letter in the remake. In the remake, you think he just got the letter like moments ago. In the original game, you get the impression that he got the letter, a long time ago. Or, before he drove to town. And when James has that monologue at the start of the game, he's very subdued with how he relays that information. I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. He's there's nothing that's like on edge about him, like he's just been fucking in a car crash or something. Or like that he's just experienced something really shocking or traumatic. You don't get the impression at all that he just received the letter or something, and that he's shocked by it. But yeah, I mean, who knows what they'll do or what they'll change. I was joking around on Twitter. Maybe they're going to mirror Silent Hill 1, and we're going to see James driving to town at the beginning, like Harry in the opening scene. And instead of seeing Alessa on the road, James sees Pyramid Head on the road and swerves off. And then he runs into the bathroom. Oh, fuck, what was that red pyramid thing? Maybe they're going to have Pyramid Head mirror Alessa from Silent Hill 1. I'd vomit. I don't know if I would vomit. I might like seeing that, actually. I mean, like, again, I'm not invested. I don't, I don't really give a shit if they drastically change anything. And like I was saying before, I probably would prefer if they do. I feel like if they just try and mirror it, it's just going to feel, well, I don't know. If they try and stick too closely to the original, I can't. I can just. It'll just feel like it'll just come up short, I think. Because they won't be able to recapture it. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, man. I'm sure it'll be funny, whatever happens. I mean, unless it turns out that the game is like actually amazing. But I'm kind of looking forward to how people react to it. I really don't give a shit. Although maybe if I play the game, I'll give a shit. Maybe if I play the game and I really dislike it, then I'll give a shit. If I feel like I have to sit through it for your guys' sake, for your fucking asses in chat. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I got a can of thinner. Get that weird sound. Yeah, I don't know. Like, in terms of the sound design, they're like I don't think they're going to be taking all the files that were used from the original game. What about the like? So this game has such a focus on the sound design. I don't think like is Yamaoka going to be recreating all these sounds that he had in the game? Are the Bloober developers going to be trying to recreate every last bit of sound design? Stay true to all that stuff? I don't think so. Another shot in the trailer was interesting as well, and an indication that that things are going to be quite different. The scene where you meet Pyramid Head in the apartments. For starters, the design of that room in the apartments looked completely different. Like the environment, the wallpaper, the lighting. The lighting looked kind of warm and inviting. Honestly, compared to how decaying and uh, decrepit it is in the original game. But I mean, again, it's hard to say. We only got like brief shots of the place. But even the way he encountered Pyramid Head there, it doesn't look like it's going to be set up in the same way where you just open the door into that apartment and he's right there. I might be mistaken, but I think in the trailer, he's in the room. James is in the room observing something on a table. And then he walks back to the kitchen area and he sees that Pyramid Head is in the room. It seems like he went into the apartment, saw that there was no one there, and then investigated something, and then Pyramid Head appeared. So it really does seem like certain, the scenes are going to be set up differently. I mean, even James at the start of the game, looking in the mirror, he didn't have the same hand gesture or anything where he holds his hand up to his face. It was more like he just pressed his finger up against his temple or something. It was different. Anyway, I think I'm done talking about the Silent Hill 2 remake now. It's pulling me out of the vibe, pulling me out of the atmosphere. I need to get immersed back into the real Silent Hill 2, the true Silent Hill 2. Not that fake Silent Hill 2 for all those fake Silent Hill fans. Alright, what do we have here? Oh god, look at how pretty this room is. Look at this. Look at how good this looks. How can you top this? The sound, the light, the fog outside the window. It's all just so good. What do we have here? A fish key. An empty plate, a knife, and a fork. That's all. Nothing much of interest. God, I really do love the interior designs in this place. The hotel, the apartments. Something about it.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Let's take a look. Another gorgeous track here. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
That music, so good. So yeah, there we have it. Mary wishing Laura a happy birthday. But Laura's birthday was only last week. So Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Must have been days ago. For some reason, I cannot move my controller. Hold on. Hey, there we go. The twist on the time frame, yeah, it's really cool. They foreshadow it earlier as well in the hospital scene with Laura. When James calls her out when she says something that conflicts with the timeline he has. I think she recalls an interaction with Mary last year, I think she says, and James says, "You liar! But last year, Mary was already..." And then he stops himself, and you get that great shot of him where it looks like he's almost frozen in time. And then you almost see him suppress the thought. And then he just puts it aside. And just ignores it. Doesn't follow up on it. There's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good. But I still love to hear her play. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking of that now? Man. Fuck you, Abstract Daddy. Nope! Oh god, I had to reload. Oh! Cool, man. I got very lucky there. I actually don't want to waste too many rifle rounds on these guys. How many rifle rounds do I have? Jesus, not too many. Yeah, no, fuck that. Mountains of shotgun shells saved up, though. Get off me. The way they deflate. So nasty. Okay, let's head upstairs for the first time. That crash. The hotel is suspiciously clean, isn't it? Get a first aid kit. The suitcase is locked. Can we use our fish key? Am I all out of regular heals? I am. Fuck. I'm gonna use that. I want to get the leave ending. I want to make sure my health is topped up. A key for another key. To room 204. Like an image of the hotel there. There's a book open on top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. I love these little snippets of information we get in the hotel. You know, James really did care for a time. He just couldn't handle it. Couldn't hack it after a while. It got too much. That little note that you get at the piano is beautiful. Mary used to play the piano. She wasn't very good. You almost wonder if it's going to stop there when you read that line. God, that's cruel, James. But then the next line completely redeems it. But I still love to hear her play all the same. The leave ending is my favorite. I would get the in water ending more often if I liked the credits music more. That's genuinely my main reason for not doing the in water ending more often. The credits music is important to me. Cool detail here. Locked. This is the third floor. This is where Mary's room is, or James and Mary's room. It's right there, past the barrier. But it's locked. But listen carefully here when we come back down the stairs.
James!
Oh, God. I thought it was actually a bit more... thought it was quieter than that. Okay, we have the key to room 204, I think. You get different credits music. Every ending has a different piece of music for the credits. And there's like, what, 6, 7 endings in total? I just never really liked how heavy, how bluntly heavy the in water ending music was. You know, it doesn't have the melody that the others have, that the melancholic melody. The Leave ending still has a pretty heavy track, but it has that melancholic melody underneath it. So it it doesn't the in the for the In Water ending, a track called Angels Thanatos plays, and it's like ba da 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 da. It's just this like really heavy track. Um, and yeah, I'm just not a fan. I would have preferred something much more somber after James just killed himself. After we watch the car fall through the water. Well, we don't actually see the car, but you see the water get deeper and deeper and blacker till it's just a black screen. But yeah, the developers have said that there's no canonical ending, but the In Water ending is the ending that they that meant the most to them. And it makes sense, there's a whole water motif running through the whole game. Um it's a big symbol throughout the game. But yeah, I always the Leave ending was always my favorite ending. Even if it wasn't for the credits, music or whatever, the Leave ending would still be my favorite. I guess I'm a James sympathizer. I like to see that he can learn and move on after the experience, but I guess others feel like he doesn't deserve it. Oh my god, did you hear that? Did you hear that cry? That's another random sound effect, I think, that you don't always hear. Did you hear that? That it was right after I kicked the abstract daddy, and I just got a 2-in-1 with the rifle. Is that actually what happened? I didn't even know that was possible. Oh my god, I don't even need to kick it. I didn't mean to use the rifle anyway. I need to save this shit for the last couple of bosses. We'll find some more rifle ammo anyway. But I think the worst ending, as far as uh, character-wise, like the worst outcome for James, I think it's the Maria ending. I actually think that's a worse outcome than suicide. I think, anyway. When you get at least when you get the In Water ending, it feels like James has confronted something. At least with that ending, he owns up to what he's done. With the Maria ending, it's like the whole journey was pointless. So the Maria ending is so dark and disturbing. He leaves with another Mary who's going to get sick, and it's almost implied that the same thing is just going to happen again. The last thing that happens in the Maria ending, you see them walk back to the car. At the very first area of the game. That's where the Maria ending ends. That's the last screen. You see them both walk up to the car, and Maria starts coughing. And James, the last line is, "We better do something about that cough," which I think is supposed to be a funny line, but a darkly comedic line. As if the same thing is just going to happen again. Maria's going to get sick just like Mary got sick, and James is going to smother her. Except this time, it's not even a real person, so who knows what the fuck's going to happen? It's just a delusion. Yeah, I don't know, man. The Maria ending is pretty messed up. I think suicide is better than that shit. At least then he's not living in a complete delusion. There we go. Room 204. I wonder how many Maria endings he's gone through before he came here. I don't think he's been through any. You know, Mary only died a few days ago. I don't think you get any implication that he's been here already in the recent past. I got the employee elevator key. Curtains look burned here. Interesting. Place is a bit banged up. Photos are scattered all over the bed. What's this? Part of the photo has been colored over with a marker. If you look at the photographs here, you can see that they're actually characters from Silent Hill 2. Snapshots of their faces. You can see Eddie there and Angela. Not sure if that's supposed to like mean anything significant, but yeah, just a little detail. Phew. So here we have to use the thinner on this photograph. See which word we get. Luck. It's sometimes it can say Mary. I don't think I've had it say Mary in a long time. But there's a few different words it can spell out. One of them is Mary. But yeah, completely random. Luck. And we get the Cinderella music box. That's our second music box. Music box with a figure from the fairy tale Cinderella attached, found inside trunk in room 202. Music box with a figure from the fairy tale The Little Mermaid attached, found in the garden fountain. So now we just have one more to find. Snow White. Oh, nice one, Hemmind. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, right, I see. I clicked your link, Hemmind, and I was like, what the fuck? Is this some kind of sick joke? Did you barbecue these poor cats and dogs? But now I see. That's looking good, Hemmind. Hey. Use our employee elevator key. The shelf is empty. What's this? There's a notice above the buttons. Weight allowance, 1 person. Wow. What a tank James is. But no, of course, it is just the absurd amount of items he has stacked up his ass. That's what we need to get rid of. Now, if we interact with this cabinet again, this shelf, it looks like I could store my stuff here. Put an item on the shelf. Let's do it. You don't actually have to put everything on the shelf here. We'll put the knife on the shelf. The key. The music boxes. I think we have to put all the health drinks and items on the shelf. but we're going to hold on to... Can we hold on to all 3 of the letters? Nope. Okay, we'll put Laura's letter on the shelf. Hey. Well, I guess the letter from Mary doesn't even exist anyway, so this shouldn't be weighing too much. Down to the first floor. Hey, there's our map. Hotel map for employees. So we're pretty vulnerable now. No weapons, nothing. No light to turn on. I got a Snow White music box, and now we get our final music box. There are apples and pumpkins here. Yeah, no coincidence we're picking up the music box right next to an apple for Snow White. There are tea bags and cookies here. They're all past their expiration dates. Soup cans are lined up here. I guess they're still okay, but I'm not hungry. There's nothing here, but the whole thing smells vaguely moldy. I got the videotape. There's a can opener beneath the videotape. We get the can opener. There's nothing here that looks particularly useful. So we finally get our hands on the videotape. Let's take a look at it. Silent Hill is written on the label in my handwriting. This is definitely the videotape I recorded back then. We're getting close to the end. Oh, I was gonna take out my pistol. They can really take you by surprise here because you have no radio static to warn you of them. Oh, fuck off. Go, 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 go. Get the bar key. The lights turned on here and everything. Key to door which goes from hotel's underground bar to hallway, found in the boiler room. Jesus. Go, 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 go. Ooh. Anything to say about the wine? Empty bottles. There's a can with no label on it. Well, we did pick up a can opener. And the infamous canned light bulbs. There's light bulbs in the can. I got a light bulb. A light bulb can. I don't need it anymore. There are a variety of canned foods here. Nothing too special. Ooh, those colors. Nice. Brown trout. There's a jukebox here. It doesn't play, so it must be broken. I tried to use the bar key, but it's too dark to find the keyhole. Look at the way this is set up and the light set up pointing straight at the keyhole. There's a lamp on the counter, but there's no light bulb, so I can't turn it on. Well, we just got a light bulb out of our can, so we're good to go. I put in the light bulb. It's so absurd, this. No, we had to leave our flashlight upstairs. Because of the weight. The weight allowance on the elevator. Oh, shit, yeah, I forgot about this. Now we have mannequins out in the hall. Come at me. Come at me. Go, 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 go. Ah, I knew I was going to get smacked trying to run past him. Her. It. And now we can get all our stuff back from the shelf. So, now you might think there's no reason for me to go back to the area that I just came from, right? We're done there. But if you do go back there, now that you have your stuff back, and now we can get down there with all of our stuff. Before we couldn't because taking the elevator was the only way down, and we weren't allowed to bring all our stuff there. But now I can go back through the bar. I love this as well. When we come back out, the mannequins are just gone. They know. They got scared. They know we got our stuff back. But yeah, now if we go back, there is actually something new we can do. Something new that we can see. Where am I going? Downstairs. Oh, these guys are still here, though. I'm gonna get smacked again. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, hey, man, I have my guns back. What am I even thinking? Fuck you. We're going to a lot of trouble to come back here, but if we do come back... I didn't even go into this room, actually, last time I was here. But when we come back here, now that we have our light, and we can inspect stuff in the environment, if we look over here, we have this heater right underneath a curtain. Dangerously. There's a heater here. On the back, in small letters, it says, "I'm Johnny, one hot guy." And that's it. You cannot read this when you first come down here. If you want to read this, you have to come all the way back here, just for this. There's no other reason to come back here at this point. There's no key item you could have forgotten or anything. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. Really weird. Part of me wonders if this is supposed to be suggesting something about how the hotel fire started, how the hotel got burned down. If what we're seeing now is more of an idealized version of the hotel, and the hotel we see later being the real hotel, like a twist on the otherworld concept, where the first area is more of the illusion and the second is more of the reality. Or maybe it's not supposed to be tied in with that at all, and it's just some kind of weird joke. I don't know. But it's kind of interesting. It's right here, right underneath the curtain. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. And that's it. All right, I think it's time. It's time to get our key so we can pass through the grating. Okay. Now we can set down our music boxes. There's a plate in front of the indentation and something is engraved on it. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. Snow White's. Seat of the princess who fled at midnight. Cinderella, right? Seat of the princess who spoke no words. The Little Mermaid. Play the music box. And what do we get? Our hotel stairway key. So we can finally go to room 213. Let me check if Mary's note is still on the map. No, it's gone. Yeah, I couldn't quite remember if that was the case, but I thought it was. See, look. Although, wait! Is that because we're not actually looking at our map now and we're looking at the employee map? I didn't think of that. Maybe it's because we're looking at the employee map? If that overwrites the other map? Or does the employee map only show us that other employee area? Maybe the employee map is just for this floor. Something to check next time. No, I think the text is supposed to disappear here. Okay. It's time. Man, look how striking this room is compared to pretty much every other room in the game. Just the yeah, the brightness, the light, the colors feels alien. Feels like we just walked into another game, walked into another world. Anything to say about the bed? No. There's nothing interesting written in the memo book. Nothing to say about anything. Well, there's the VCR. There's a television here. Even when it's plugged in, all I get is snow. Let's do it. There's a VCR here. It looks like I'll be able to use it.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her!
isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
Just like the apartments.
Where are you?
So good.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James?
That voice.
James? Please hurry.
Oh, man.
I'm waiting nearby, James.
She could still be alive, James. Don't you hear her voice?
I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James. Please, James. James. James.
God, I love that. It's like it brings him back to life. It's like it possesses him. He hears the voice and, oh, there's still a chance. Right after what he sees, right after he tells Laura that he killed her. It's so crazy. That voice. Back to life. Of course, I mentioned earlier in the apartments, when James falls back into the chair there, he's in the exact same position as the body in the apartments, staring at the television. Almost foreshadowing if he ever does learn the truth, it might just lead to his death. Because that, if you interact with that body in the apartments, adds a few points onto the in-water ending. I always thought Laura's performance in that scene was a bit lackluster when she screams at James. I don't really feel it, you know? I can see a little girl in the recording studio being told to act angry rather than feel like I'm watching a girl actually be really angry, you know? when she says, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I feel like it should have a bit more power than that. It should be a bit more emphatic. But still a really great scene. I see he really plays it well. Just the loss. Of course, the great music. That long shot of him just staring down at the ground. Alright, let's do it. It's pretty real, to be honest. Kids that young can't really act like that unless it's legit real. I think she did fantastic. You think so? I don't know. For me, it doesn't really work for me. It doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel real enough for me. I don't know, you know, just that, like, she's just finding out that James killed her. And just how she's, like, punching at him. Like, I feel like she should just... to me, it feels like she should sound angrier than she does, or... And I guess more upset than she does. And maybe that's more it, you know, that there should be more, like, surprise or more sadness and grief under what she's doing as well. I don't know, yeah, for me it doesn't hit like I feel it should, but again, it's in the grand scheme of things, it's a pretty small complaint. I still really love the scene. I believe she's 8. I mean, fucking, 8-year-olds and kids can get pretty fucking crazy when they scream at people. far crazier than that. Tears running down their eyes. Madness. I don't know. The idea that children can't express, like, anger and sadness. I'm not sure if I buy that. But I mean, if the scene works for you, that's fine. You know, I'm not trying to say that the scene is fucking, like, objectively bad. I'm just saying that's how I, or that part of the scene is objectively bad. I'm just saying that's how I respond to it. It's just me personally, you know? And now we get this incredible bit of music sound. This track that plays here. This swirling sound. Oh, and of course, yeah, now we just walk out and the hotel has completely shifted. Right, Angel. Yeah, I feel like, you know, it's quite a thing for a kid to have to perform. And to understand.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
And that's where he got the 3 years from. You would think. I can't hear anything anymore. What a strange way to frame that scene there, you know, not just have us listen to the audio, but just show us her hospital bed floating in the fog. Just like the bed Maria was sitting on in the prison scene. There's a book here. It doesn't look like it'll be of any particular use. Anything else here? Can I even turn on my light here? I press the switch, but nothing happens. Wow, man. I always forget that this is a thing. I feel like subconsciously I always register that your light doesn't work here, or that your light is off. But yeah, if you try and turn on the light, I press the switch, but nothing happens. This time we don't have a battery to back it up either. Isn't there something in this room for the NG Plus ending? Yes, the Crimson Ceremony book, which is right here on this shelf. Will I read it? Let me just look it up real quick. Hold on a second. So yeah, if you're on NG Plus, you can find the Crimson Ceremony here, which is quite dramatic and sinister. I'll read it out. It's a big red, sinister-looking tome that you find here, entitled Crimson Ceremony, and this is what it says: "Speak, I am the Crimson One. The lies and the mist are not they, but I. You all know that I am one. Yes, and the one is I. Believers, hearken to me. 20 score men and 7,000 beasts. Heed my words and speaketh them to all, that they shall ever be obeyed, even under the light of the proud and merciless sun. I shall bring down bitter vengeance upon thee, and thou shalt suffer my eternal wrath, the beauty of the withering flower, and the loss and the last struggles of the dying man. They are my blessings. Thou shalt ever call upon me, and all that is me, in the place that is silent. O proud fragrance of life which flies towards the heart, O cup which brims with the whitest of wine, it is in thee that all begins. So some dark, cultish, historic shit here, relating to the history of the town, the cult, and all of this ties in with the idea of the rebirth ending. All of these NG plus items, if you pick them all up, will allow you to get the rebirth ending. So James uses this information to perform that ceremony. He brings Mary out onto that island in the middle of the lake, and with all of these items that he collects, he tries to perform a rebirth ritual. And this is one of those items that he uses. The beauty of the withering flower and the last struggles of the dying man. They are my blessings. Thou shalt ever call upon me, and all that is me, in the place that is silent. So is this the being? Is the Crimson One the one who brings Mary back to life? It kind of seems like it. The last verse is interesting as well. O proud fragrance of life which flies towards the heart, O cup which brims with the whitest of wine, it is in thee that all begins. And the other two items that you need to collect to get this ending are a cup, a goblet, a chalice, and a mysterious white liquid. So that's probably what that last verse is referring to. The other items you pick up. And the other one is the Book of Lost Memories, which you also need, which details the history of the town and its relation to the Native Americans and all that. That's another one that you need to pick up. Those are all the rebirth items. And it ties in nicely with Maria's scenario as well. Because you didn't get to play the rebirth ending until they released that version of the game, the director's cut, which came with the Maria scenario. And the Maria scenario revolves heavily around the ideas of rebirth and reincarnation and all that. And in Maria's scenario, you also have direct references to all these items that you find as James in the main scenario. All these things that you need to pick up. Okay, where are we? They already marked off some of these, even though I didn't interact with them. That's so weird. 201. We just walked through 204 and came out of 207. Let's go through 202. Now we're on the other side of the map. 219. Let's go through 220. Back outside 207. The music here is just perfect for this. Pure madness, just lost in oblivion. Wow. This is James's mind right now. Let's go to the end of the hall. Let's get this ammo first. Nice, 2 big juicy heals. Oh my god, get away from me, man. Shoot it! The sight of that thing flailing around in the water. That sound, man. Fucking life support. Someone's last breaths.
I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Damn, look at this camera angle here, man. It's like a mountain, how steep it looks. Into the fire. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened. The iconic line is, of course, you see it too. For me, it's always like this, but the line that really gets me in that scene is the one I just said. Even Mama said it. Just her delivery of it. I deserved what happened. You know, like she believes it with all her heart and soul. Her mother's word is the gospel. Even Mama said it, you know? Like that's it. If Mama said it, like how could she be wrong? Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened. God, man, that is fucking heartbreaking stuff. These two bodies on the wall as well. I love that moment when she says, you know, will you love me, take care of me, heal all of my pain? That's what I thought. And then after she says that, it cuts to a wide shot and James is just standing there staring at the ground, you know, as if, yeah, I guess you're right, you know? It's just such a strange shot as well. As James is staring at the ground and Angela is just staring at this thing on the wall. Like she's just entranced by it for a moment. Just staring at this figure that seems to be enveloped in some kind of skin. Grossly bloodied crotch areas. Masahiro Ito has said that these two images represent both Angela's father and brother. It's kind of interesting. You never really hear anything about the brother other than what Angela says at the very beginning of the game. When you meet her in the graveyard and she says, I thought my father and brother were here, but I haven't seen them either. And when she says that line, she starts caressing the gravestone that she's standing beside, as if, you know, suggesting that her father and brother are dead, which is the case. But the newspaper article never mentions anything about the brother. It just talks about the father's murder, you know, Angela's murder of her father. But it seems as though she killed her brother as well, who was also an abuser. But there's like very little to go on in the game, you know, in the text of the game. You have that, all you have to go on is that allusion to the brother at the very beginning in the cemetery, when she starts caressing the grave, suggesting that her brother is along with her father and dead. And, well, no, that's not true. What Angela says to James here as well also suggests that the brother is dead, you know? When she's seeing James as her mother, when she's, you know, she's so delusional at the start of the scene, she thinks James is her mother, and she says, you know, now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Now you're the only one left, you know, the only member of the family. And that would suggest that she wants to kill her mother as well. If I can kill you, maybe then I can rest. It's so twisted, you know, her mother's word is the gospel. Everything that comes out of her mouth is gold, but she's also coming here to kill her mother so she can join her father and brother. Maybe her plan is to kill herself once she kills the mother as well. I don't know. Fucking morbid game. But so good. And yeah, here's the representations of the father and the brother on the wall. She never got to find the mother. This shot, though, look at this. Look at how steep it is. Fucking mountain. She really does have it the worst. She's just like, it's so easy to sympathize with her. You know, compared to James and Eddie, like anyone can just, everyone's heart goes out to Angela. But at the same time, you understand why she suffered. Just because her father abused her doesn't mean killing him is gonna make everything better. You're not gonna get abused anymore, but you're still gonna be dealing with everything that you've suffered, and now you have to deal with the fact that you've killed your own father. Just because your father has abused the hell out of you doesn't mean there's not some, you know, you've killed someone. Killing anyone is gonna take its toll on you. Killing your own father, even if he is a monster. It's not, that might cause its own problems. Alright, let's keep going. Hey, and thankfully the scene didn't fuck up this time. Last Halloween, the music cut out in the middle of that scene. Thank God that didn't happen this time. The fucking scene was ruined last Halloween. We should be thankful. Good God. The amount of trouble I've had with this game over the years, man. It's like, I've had a whole relationship with Silent Hill 2, dealing with its technical difficulties. The hours I've spent fucking with emulators, PC versions, the whole series, really, you know? Because Konami just refused to re-release good versions of the game. Yeah, and here we see the yellow tape on the door here, fire, cross line. I really do think that this is what we're seeing now is a more accurate representation of the hotel. That the first part of the hotel is the delusion and this is the reality. Well, like, you know, closer to the reality. I'm pretty sure this hotel burned down. Go, 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 go. What a game, man. Never fails to never disappoints. Never fails to live up to the hype every year when I come back to it. It's always just a pure treat. And here we have it, the enigmatic 9 red squares. Or at least they were before fucking Masahiro Ito had to fucking open his mouth, blurt all that information out. God damn it, Masahiro. Let's save. One last save before the end. Fill me in, please. I really disliked it when Masahiro Ito explained what these red squares meant on Twitter. For the longest time, like all the years I've been playing this game, I've always been so intrigued by these 9 red squares, to the point where like no answer could live up to the question. You know, any explanation would be disappointing, just because, well, what makes it so good is how enigmatic it is. You know, it's like, what the fuck? What's the deal with this? Why the 9 red squares? Like that's what made it so interesting, was the fact that it was so enigmatic, where you couldn't really explain it, or it felt almost impossible to explain. But Ito explained it that it represents each of James's delusions, referencing the monsters that James sees throughout the game. 9 squares for 9 monsters. But there are more than 9 monsters in the game, so you kind of have to figure out which are James's delusions. I don't think the cockroaches are counted as a delusion. So I think aside from the cockroaches, maybe you have 9 monsters left, or 10. Maybe you have to remove one other one. There's a nurse, and then there's a variation on the nurse. I think you might have to remove one of those variations as well. But yeah, James's delusion. I guess it makes sense that the squares would represent all these different facets of James's delusion, because when you get to your first save screen, they really tie it to the idea of James's memory, you know? James's lost memory, the memories that he's suppressing, related to Mary and the fact that he killed Mary. And the monsters are tied to that, you know? They're there as representations of that memory and what happened. So yeah, I guess, you know, it does make sense. They get kind of meta with it as well, like, 'cause it's a save point, a memory card. It's you know, it's like literally memory from a gameplay perspective, from a technical video game perspective. Silent Hill 3 gets meta with the save points as well, which we were talking about yesterday. They get even more meta with it, where it's like, where the save point represents resurrection and rebirth, tying into the fact that Heather gets reborn and the player can come back and can come back again and again and again, even when your character dies. All right, let's do it. That's almost cheesy? I don't think so. I think it works. Works well. Maybe when you explain it so bluntly, that's why it works so well, just being represented as symbols, you know? When you try and transfer the symbols into words, it can kind of reduce it a bit. Let's see. It's time. It's time to end this! Let's do it. Let's see James's... Let's get James's badass moment. thud.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Oh, look how they step back. I really like how they step back there. But yeah, I always thought maybe the delivery of that line should have been a bit more understated. You know, instead of, now it's time to end this. Maybe just like, now it's time to end this, you know? Something more like that. I'm not an actor, but you know what I mean. Just say it a little bit more plainly, where you still have the intimidation, but he is supposed to be intimidating the Pyramid Heads there. Like, this is his moment of realization. He understands now what Pyramid Head means. I needed someone to punish me for my sins. That's what they are. They're punishers, executioners. Reminding him again and again and again, trying to show him what he's done. The music here, though. Oh my god. Next level. It's like operatic almost, you know? Like we're ascending to the heavens. God, Akira Yamaoka, man. Just genius work on these games. Unbelievable. Fuck you. Fuck you, yes! Really interesting detail as well here. The seal of Metatron is on the carpet. And look where we are, the hotel lobby. It's easy to forget. It's easy to not realize where you are now in this alternate hotel. This is where the music box is. But yeah, 2 seals of Metatron on the ground. Interesting as well, because they're triangular in shape, just like the Pyramid Head, of course. Fuck you. Looks like they're mirrored as well on the carpet. And thankfully we're not on hard difficulty, so this isn't going to take 10 years to get through. Yeah, got greedy. No. Ah! Oh, I thought I was going to get away with it. Okay, we must almost be done now. How many rifle rounds do I have left? We have 1 boss after this. 20 left after this? Okay, not too bad. Could be worse. We have enough heals to make it through as well. Ah, yeah, we're almost done. Getting staggered with each shot now. Fuck you. So sick. Almost ritualistic, the way they do that. Like it's part of a tradition, the way that they kill themselves. You don't kill Pyramid Head. If Pyramid Head dies, he kills himself. It almost feels weird to transfer this into a boss fight, you know? Almost feels like they should just kill themselves when James realizes what they are, you know? Why do we need to shoot the shit out of them? They fulfill their purpose. But it's a video game, I guess. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. See? He's called Pyramid Head. It looks like he's holding something. A rust-colored egg. And a scarlet egg. Let's take a look. It's about the size of a quail's egg. Pyramid Head was holding it. Really strange, these eggs. About the size of a quail's egg as well. Why a quail's egg? Give me all the quail symbolism. Why a quail? Seems oddly specific. People theorize that you have one pyramid head for each murder that James has committed now. One representing Eddie, one representing Mary. Pretty cool idea, I think. And the rust representing the older murder, and the scarlet egg representing the one that's more recent. I'm not sure if the developers ever commented on this or confirmed that that was a thing. I think they might have, actually. But I always thought that was a pretty cool theory. I don't need this anymore. It's just a corpse now. I like that. I don't need it, because of course, we needed Pyramid Head before. He helped us. He was an angel in disguise. He wasn't a monster. I don't need this anymore. It's just a corpse now, spoken like a true serial killer. Doesn't matter where you put the eggs. You can stick the scarlet egg in the other door. You can stick the rust egg in this door. Doesn't matter. That diamond shape on the wall as well. Alright, it's time. It looks like the lock is broken. I can't open it. I can't look at this face now without thinking of Masahiro Ito again on Twitter. I saw some fan write a message to him with this image. It's like, what does this mean? What does this face mean? He's like, you think too much. Something like that. Pretty cool, though. Weird, creepy looking face. Looks like it's drooling. Looks like there's blood dripping down from its mouth or something. Why is this here? I don't know. It feels right. It adds to the mood of this anyway, that's for sure. Alright.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Man. That's it. Right there. That's why he did it. Really harkens back to some of Maria's behavior as well. Like the scene in the hospital. The way she shifts. Where is this on the map? Don't have a map. I love that, the way the staircase just silently falls down. This bed. Look who it is. Mary? Mary for real this time? Look, she's even wearing Mary's clothes. Can't be Maria anymore, can it? Must be her. The letter is gone. Completely gone now. No envelope, nothing. No blank page, just was never here to begin with.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No! I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
Let's do it. Now she's the one suffocating me. Poetic justice. I love her design here, especially her head. You know, it looks religious almost. Looks like she's what do you call that thing that nuns wear? Looks like she's almost wearing the headpiece of a nun or something. That white band around her head. Stretched out on the frame again, like bedridden, sick Mary. Stole, yeah, the scarf thing. I always thought it had that kind of look about it. Fuck off. Want to send your moths after me again, or whatever they are? They kind of sound like bats. I don't know what they're supposed to be.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
There we go. Man. Thanks for watching, everyone. There was actually a little issue at the end there. Music should play when Laura walks into the graveyard. I'm not sure if that's an issue with the enhanced edition or if it was just some kind of weird bug caused by something on my end, or I don't know. But when she finishes the letter, you should hear some music, but fuck it, it doesn't matter that much. It was still beautiful. Still choked me up. I love how you can hear all of her little breaths during that letter. Like you can hear her swallowing and like really struggling to deliver the letter, which I think was the case for the actress who played Mary, Monica Taylor Horgan. Incredible performance. So real, so raw, so real. And it really feels like she was struggling to hold in the tears herself delivering it. Just incredible. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. One of the best lines in the game, and the scene before that as well. That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No, that's not true. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back. And then the killer response from Mary. James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad? Oh. Mary was his life. He didn't realize until he killed her. Killing Mary didn't give his life back. Wasn't able to turn a new page now that Mary was gone. If that were true, then why do you look so sad? What a game, man. A love story. That's what it is at its core. Tragic love story. It tears your heart out. In the HD collection, that's what happens. When you kill Mary and deal the final blow. Bling! You killed your wife! Yeah! In water ending! Yeah, play the game again and get your leave ending trophy. This classic theme. Hey, this is for the enhanced edition as well. They put their own people there. I wonder did that happen last time? Did the music fail to play there during my last playthrough where Laura and James walk out onto the graveyard? I wonder, is that a common issue? It's you know, the game is all about the fucking subtleties and the little touches. So it is kind of disappointing when that doesn't play. You know, when Laura walks out onto the graveyard, it's like a catharsis. After the letter plays and you see Laura and James exit through the graveyard, this like really like heavenly music plays. And it's like, it's a real catharsis after the letter, and that didn't really come across that time because it didn't play. And the cut to the credits feels more jarring as well when you don't have that little in-between section of music. I wonder if it's a common issue. But hey, man, at least it didn't fucking crash in the middle of the letter or anything like that. We should be thankful. Could have been a lot worse. That's what I always dread every time I play this, because I'm always playing some fucking mod or some emulated version, because Konami are useless. I'm always dreading that the fucking letter is gonna fail, or... Like, during the last playthrough, the staircase scene fucked up, which is unfortunate, but this is pretty good. The only fuck-up we had was the music not playing when they walked out, and that's... I can deal with that. Went through your archive real quick, and the last playthrough, the music did play, really. I wonder if it's just, I wonder if it's an issue with the enhanced edition, or... I've no idea. God, I love just the visually that scene where when James is at Mary's bedside at the end after the boss, just how that looks, the window behind them, and just the way it's lit with James sitting beside her, her lying there in her moth-eaten state, where we get to really see how she actually looked for the first time when she was in her sick state. Just beautiful, beautifully sad. And of course, we get a terrible rank. 4 points whatever out of 10. That's okay, we're not doing a rank run. Normal action, normal riddle, leave ending. 1 out of 4, 27 saves, 10 hours and 16 minutes. Actually, not that... I wonder, is this something that they... no, it probably isn't something that they changed, but... I think maybe Silent Hill 3 counts even less when it comes to total time played. You know, in Silent Hill 3, my real total playtime was like twice as long as the in-game, but the stream has just been going for 12 hours. This is 10 hours 16, so not that bad. Boat stage time. That's another thing that you get ranked on if you're going for a 10-star rank. You have to be quick with the boat. Oh boy, there it is, Silent Hill 2, the legend, the all-time great, the all-time classic. So what the fuck, man? Why am I not seeing NG+? Game results. Why does this say 20 minutes? Why does this say 19 minutes? Why is this game result 1 hour and 14? That could be Maria's scenario. I don't think both of those are Maria's scenario. I don't think I ever speedran through that. But there we go. Hey, well, there we have it, man. Now we have NG+. Yeah, I guess I must have overwrote my main game save with Maria's, and that's why we didn't have NG+. Now we have it, for sure. But yeah, man, thanks for being here, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the Silent Hill 2 playthrough. It's always a total pleasure coming back to play this. One of my all-time favorites. It always gets me. It always hits me. Let me just thank some people here as well. I think I'm a little bit behind. I think I forgot about thanking people during the last hour or so. Sanoland, thank you for the 2 years. Cheers. Casual MJ, thank you for the 25 months. And Sanoland, thank you for the kind words. Great playthrough and analysis as always. Cheers, man. It's always fun going through this and just nerding out on Silent Hill 2 and just talking about all the little nuances and details. Casual MJ again with the 25, thank you. V3 with the 2 years, the 24 months. Vitamin Doom with the 17. Muff Butthead, thank you for gifting a sub to Dim. I'm not sure if you're still there, Dim or Muff. Commander Dolph gifted a sub earlier to ZFG, please. Knight raided again a couple of hours ago. Gabalo with the 17 months. Phantom Snake gifted a sub to Clavis Vastus TV. Martian gifted a sub to Payacon. I feel like some of these are like 3 hours ago now. Power Surge with the 2 months. IF. And I'm pretty sure that's everyone. I'm probably re-thanking some people there. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Will I play the intro? Will we finish with Theme of Laura? I didn't play the opening trailer cinematic at the start of the stream because I didn't want to spoil the scenes. Will we finish with the Theme of Laura trailer? I think it plays here automatically if we just sit here on the menu. I was deliberately moving up, scrolling up so it wouldn't play there. Let's see. Yeah, here we go.
James, honey, did something happen to
Let's
you?
get an encore from
After
Akira
we got
Yamaoka
separated
before
in
we
that
finish.
long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. So peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost? Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
Oh, it's you. Just put the gun to their head.
I am. You want me to be?
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
There we go, everyone. That's where we'll leave it. Thanks for watching. My next stream will probably be the sub scenario from Silent Hill 2, Born from a Wish. And we'll definitely do Silent Hill 4 too in the coming days. Commander Dolph, thank you for gifting the sub to Egan. And again, cheers, everyone. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the generosity earlier with all the gifted subs and the incredibly generous donations. Cheers, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Peace. Good night.